What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We've put, through active universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought, everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but to try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled, that you could just go for it.
It's something different, so there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I never meet half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here.
So to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
Athletes, officials, Paralympic sports fans from all over the world. Dobry wieczór. Dobro pozdrowić Wysochi.
Jade Etherington into the silver. Spectacular medal for Great Britain.
I can't believe it's silver. It's crazy.
Marie Bochet has done it again. Gold medal number 4.
Fantastic curling from Great Britain.
It's gold for Annie Schaffelhuber of Germany. Ben Sneesmith surely is the future of British Paralympic sit skiing. What a spectacular Paralympic winter debut. She's come to these 11th Paralympic Games for experience. Millie Knight, sensational.
McKeever is the toast of the Canadian Paralympic team.
Hayley Nielsen, fantastic stuff from the Great Britain scoot, just perfect.
This is Jade Etherington. Every time this young lady takes to the piste, she has picked off a medal. Oh, Jade Etherington into the silver. Mick Brennan, 3 competitions, 3 excellent results.
Pachushkov must now surely go down as one of the sport's all-time greats.
What a sensational fight back.
Great Britain have got their bronze medal.
2 successful runs, 2 good competitions. James Whitley, mission accomplished. Tony, she's had some frustration.
Good morning and welcome to Bolton Arena for fencing at the Sainsbury's 2015 School Games. We've had the individual events which England dominated. Only Scotland were able to secure one title. That was with Jessica Corby in the women's saber. England had a clean sweep elsewhere, but now it's down to the team matches. And we are on the feature piste for the men's team epee. It's Jordan against Papadopoulos. We will see Dixon versus Carr next, and Steed versus Brown, and those will give you the first three fights. So the team matches, the format for the team matches, it's an accumulator. The target score for the winning team is 45 hits. The first two come onto the piste and they fence up to a target score of 5, and then the next two come on, adopt that score, and they then take it up to 10. And then we continue in that vein. So fight 3, the target score is 15, fight 4, 20, so on and so forth. 3 fencers in each team, they all fence each other once. That gives you 9 fights and a total target score of 45. But we have reserves, and each team has a 1, and they can make the reserve. They've got to do it 1 fight in advance of when they want the reserve to come on, and that reserve then cannot be replaced. I'm starting today with epee, the easiest fencing weapon to understand. Basically, it's first one to hit. It's a pure duel. Now try and hit your opponent without getting hit yourself. It's a point weapon, which means you've got to strike your opponent with the tip of your sword, and the whole body is target. Some of you may be wondering, well, what if they hit the floor? Well, that's why they fence on a metal piste. That piste is earthed, so if they were to hit the floor, the light wouldn't come up, making the foot a delicious opportunity for fencers to go for. That's a great start for Owen Jordan, 4-0 up. Now whilst the target score is 5 here, time may play a factor, especially in epee. 30 seconds left on the clock. If that time runs out, the next two will just adopt the score left on the scoreboard. So even though Scotland are trailing 4-0 here, up next Chris Carr is coming on for Scotland, and he could outscore his English opponent and take Scotland into the lead, which is the beauty of this accumulator system. You can be behind and work hard to close the gap and overtake your opponents from behind. And we do indeed have time run out, and Owen Jordan has a good start for England. He takes them into a 4-1 lead. Up next, Thomas Dixon and Chris Carr.
So we'd like to say welcome
with Scotland bringing Scotland back into this match. 4-6 now. Track line 2. Scotland doing some sterling work. On red. Northern Ireland, Wales. Slater at the moment for Northern Ireland. 3, Capra 2. So England 10, Northern Ireland 3, saber. Scotland 38, Wales 2. This is the England-Scotland match that we repeated last year. Scotland did win. We still through the attack on that one for 9-2. Still blue and Campbell for England. Awkward now bringing Scotland back into that one. Wales, Northern Ireland on the red, 5-5. And on grey, the women's saber. England, Northern Ireland. England currently 13. Northern Ireland 6. Scotland appear to be doing some damage to Wales on green, 15-3. Pick the score is. Wales are doing 6-2.
Well, there we have it. Solid performance from both fencers there, but it's Thomas Dixon who takes England into an 8-4 lead there, outscoring his opponent 4-3. Up next are the Steed and Robbie Brown. Our referees for this event and for this particular match are Alex Savin, Sarah Stacey and John Willis, and it's Alex Savin that we see in the centre of the piece taking command of this fight. We say Oliver Steed on for England, Robbie Brown up for Scotland.
speed. Gold medals from yesterday, so speed says that. So still early doors around the arena. Women's ball, England 15, Wales 2. England strong in that one. Women's saber, Scotland looking strong, 23-day lead Wales as well. Northern Ireland, England 18, Northern Ireland 10. England 19, Northern Ireland 10. I need to ask if I can go to the toilet. Very tight match on the flat piece. Northern Ireland 11, Scotland 9. Dare say that's going to give us a bit of excitement a little bit later on. Scotland, Corby against Gray, Wales. I think that's the attack, it is the attack. Gray then for Wales, trying to bring her team back into the match in the first 2 quarters. Ready, set. The big attack from Corby was parried bravely, not respecting the fact that Corby is the individual champion, 2 out 2. Gray looks for a parry, Corby receives. Attack, counter attack, Scotland. So on green, Scotland 25, Wales 6. Men's epee on pink. England 13. Scotland 5.
England continue to dominate here. 13-5 they lead this match. And a good outing there for Oliver Steed. He scores 5 hits. And the Scots were only able to manage 1. So commanding position after 3 fights. We'll know where things stand after another 3 though. It's telling when we go into matches 7, 8 and 9 in team events. It'll be interesting to see whether Scotland consider making a substitute. Elsewhere we have team matches in other weapons, women's 4. You can see closest to you, bottom left of your screen. And there's some women's saber as well going on at the moment. We only have 1 feature piece though, that's the pink piece. And that's where we're focusing our attention. Up next, Thomas Dixon, and he's on against Alex Papadopoulos. Elsewhere in the world of fencing today, it's the hashtag Fencing a Mob 2015. Fencing pop-ups going on all around the world. Initiative set up by the Italian Fencing Federation. And this year it's happening today on the 6th of September. My mum's birthday. Happy birthday, Mum. But yeah, flash mobs going on all over the world. If you're interested in having a look into that, just get yourself onto the interweb and Google hashtag fencing mob 2015, and you'll see all sorts of photographs of people doing fencing in lots of famous locations under Sydney Harbour Bridge, the Tower of London and the Colosseum in Rome. Here though, England are dominating Scotland at the Sainsbury's 2015 UK School Games in the men's team FA event.
On blue, England march on. England 25, Wales 3 in the women's spoil, so England looking strong there. Not so clear on black, Northern Ireland 15, Scotland 12. On pink, Alex Papadopoulos then for Scotland. They trail by 10, 26 in England. Papadopoulos then trying to get his team back into this. There, Papadopoulos is too close and Dixon picked him off. Scotland 16, Northern Ireland 16. So Morrison then bringing Scotland back into that one. Ready? Play. On green, 2 more fights. And then for Wales need to do something here to give them some kind of chance. The forgets begging down. On grey, England looking strong there, so England 30, Northern Ireland 17, Halliwell against Marshall. On the pink piece, Scotland still trail by 10. Papadopoulos trying to England won't get on there. 18. Bringing it again. 19, 16, 10. Tight match on the black piece. 17 all. Sure that one's going to be
Crucial final 3 fights. John Willis taking over refereeing duties and testing the weapons. But now the target score is 25. We'll have Jordan up against Brown.
So, Scotland need 1 more relay, 5 hits on green to go forward into the gold medal match. Wales, well, it's going to be an interesting one to make it there. needs to dig deep and bring her team back into this if she can. Now Sue picked up from that stage, so it's not impossible. All Black Scotland turned it around 19-17 now they lead in women's foil. On blue, Campbell, third. England, 30, Wales, fourth. On grey, England, 35, Northern Ireland, 20. Scotland pushing on now on the black piece. Barrett for Scotland, Taylor for Northern Ireland, 23-17. The score there, 40 for Scotland on green. Working these 4 touches. Hit by hit, 14-41. Is it a bridge too far? You never know. Parry across line, 4 good. So, on green, 3 hits required for a gold medal matchup for Scotland. England 40, Northern Ireland 21. We're bringing 1 more hit. Can she get another one? We'll think. Put some pressure on. Get the pressure on. Lower across. Where gets another one? 16-42. Harry across. Where gets another one? 17-42.
Well, a great performance there from Owen Jordan. Brought us up to the target score now, 25 for England, 11 for Scotland, and 6 hits there for Owen Jordan, facing 2 from Robbie Brown. Has really opened this one up for England. It's going to be a big battle now for Scotland, and it will be interesting to see if they use their substitute Matthew Lever in the remaining 4 matches. We'll keep an eye on that, and as you can see, still action going on around the field of play here at the satellite venue at the Bolton Arena at the 2015 School Games, centred in Manchester.
And the attack goes through. Colby settling down, but big away here. Put some respectability onto the score. One right, attack is parried, the cross is given. Colby there, 44-17, where the Wales still trying to fight. And the attack is still good, where goes through. And again, where it goes through. Well, interesting one, 1944, 1 hit required for Scotland. England 44, Northern Ireland 22 on green. Okay then, 20-44. You said anything was possible. Is it possible? Scotland. Attack is good. Scotland taking 45-20. England 45-23. So it will be England versus Scotland. A repeat of last year in the women's saber. England versus Scotland. Wales and Northern Ireland will fight for a bronze. Right then, that one's out of the way. England 40. Wales 7 on blue. Beardmore and Hill, respectively. Scotland now with an advantage 25-20 on black. On red. Wales 14, Northern Ireland 20. That's been an interesting one. And on the pink piece, Scotland now 12, England 29. So Scotland was to work through then. Don't forget the tweets, hashtag SSG Fencing. We've had quite a few this morning, so we're in school. Their experience has been inspirational, so while doing in school, but we quite enjoy it.
Well, just like that, Oliver Steed takes England up to 30, scoring 5 hits to the 1 from Scotland. Scotland now struggling big time. Still no substitution as we come into the final 3 legs. It's Thomas Dixon on for England and Robbie Brown up for the Scottish team, and it's Sarah Stacey who is going to take over the officiating here. Remember, the target score for this match is 35. This particular bout is 35. The target score for the entire match is 45. 3 to go. Dixon Thomas starting off the final third.
One more for Beardmore then with a pair across. Following match, Wales will have to now compete for a bronze medal, but will it be against Scotland or Northern Ireland? Looks like the referee tripling. Still fighting. I think they got it right that time. So England definitely now through to the gold medal matches. My apologies for the premature call there, Wales. Right, so on the pink piece, Scotland, we've work to do. Scotland 12, England 32. Who's on for Scotland? Robbie Brown. Brown gets one. carrying on in things. So it's Northern Ireland 20, Wales 15. And Northern Ireland then, 3 fights left in that match. Now with 20-15 lead. On black, Scotland 26, Northern Ireland 23. So what were then for Scotland against beating? Scotland 27 takes that last hit. So the energy that these athletes have to put in, you've seen it, you've been here every 3 days. Very hard effort, shows their fitness levels.
Well, Robbie Brown scores 3 hits there, but it's England running away with this one. Dixon takes them to 34-15 up, and whilst they didn't reach the target score of 35 for the 7th leg, they are still pulling away as they have done in every match so far. Next up, we have Oliver Steed for England and Alex Papadopoulos for Scotland. Still got matches going on around the field of play here at the Bolton Arena. Fabulous setup here for the 2015 Sainsbury School Games. An experience these fencers I know have been enjoying very much. Getting the feel of a multi-sports event is such an important learning curve for those that are aspiring for greatness, but also a wonderful opportunity for those that just enjoy their sport. But here, Sarah Stacey will take control of Oliver Steed and Alex Papadopoulos. Target score here is 40, penultimate match. Anchoring the English team will be Owen Jordan coming up next, and Chris Carr for Scotland.
One night Steve, lovely disengaged attack there. Classic epee, searched round, he roved his opponent, circling around his blade. And again, opposition parry that time, went low, through the attack, held his position, blocked his opponent. So Steve bringing out all the tricks here. Three more hits England, he then take it to 40 and hand over the baton. Papadopoulos over what to do on the black piece, Scotland 30, Northern Ireland 24. Sarah Barrett then for Scotland, 2 minutes left in this fight. Good interaction, gets to begin. For Scotland then, so now lead by 7. It's early, very close, but now Scotland have pulled away. Again, they need to dig in for Northern Ireland, bring a team back into it.
They go into the final leg with such a commanding lead, 24 hits there, 6-1 for Oliver Steed against Papadopoulos, and England have in fact brought on their substitute. Benjamin Schneider has come on. They've taken Owen Jordan off, and he will face Chris Carr. Scotland sticking with the original lineup, so we won't see Matthew Lever here. So it's up to Benjamin Schneider to take this one over the line for England. They're looking for 45. Scotland, I'm afraid, are out of the semi-finals. They will fight off for the bronze medal later on today.
So Schneider then for England on pink needs 2 more. Now working, but mission impossible, one would think anything can be done. Let's see what he can do. Got all many 34 seconds, but it's still around. Schneider right through, England needs 1 more on pink. Technical timeout is now finished on the red piece. Northern Ireland 22, Wales 19. Schneider looking to take England through to the gold medal matchup. Get 2 we don't know yet in the men's epee. Scotland holding them though, but running out of time. 1 minute 4 seconds left on pink.
Well, there it is. The substitute comes on for the last match for England. Benjamin Schneider takes them across the line. They led out from the start. They win 45-16, and we'll see them in the gold medal match a little bit later on today. We have some more team fencing coming up in a little under half an hour's time. We will see one of the semi-finals in the men's saber team event, so don't go too far. We'll leave you with a wide shot of the venue so you can have a look at what's going on elsewhere in the venue, but in half an hour's time on our feature piece, men's saber team semi-finals.
On the black piece, 2 more fights, this one and 1 more. Morrison for Scotland against Beattie. Northern Ireland, 36-27. Scotland was strong lead, so it would seem. Until the men's epee on the red piece then. 8 seconds left in that one, coming through. The Pontic. So thanks very much, Joe. Let's move on. 25-22 then, Northern Ireland lead. Jan Christoph Given for Wales against Clive Burden, Northern Ireland, and ex-combatants on the red piece. the gas though, big gap. One more fight after this. Educated needs to get Northern Ireland close to hand over that back to the last athlete, see what she did on it. He's trying to get close, so 29-36, Morrison. The big back for Scotland. BT now, back doing 6, BT doing the damage, on the charge, Morrison with the attack, off target attack. So easy as possible, Northern Ireland, taking BT, looking to bring her back in, BT with another strike, BT goes through, 31-36. Power across by Morrison, stops her up. 6 seconds left in this, 1 minute 6 seconds left in the match. So Morrison under the cosh here, BT for Northern Ireland. Bring the team back into it. Three seconds left then for KZBT to score more. Same amount of time for Morrison to hang on and keep the lead. The cross by BT is good. 32-37.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can.
Girls Active was kind of explained to me. I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
we're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to change it and get more girls active.
Cover set is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works. You know, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We'd been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site, doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It's so much more than just a school. And in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
tall enough to be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team.
Sinatra in a flat Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody sing it out. Whoa, whoa,
It's really exciting. I'm doing indoor rowing. I can't wait.
Agree to be a legend even if I'm old. I ain't chasing nothing, you gon' have to catch me. And if you wanna taste, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow.
So yeah, think positive. When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the
No, because like she's really like the best goalkeeper in England.
And to there. Taken.
You might get one, might you?
Yeah.
Well, why not, eh?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think I could do better and come first place next year.
Again, even though we're not winning,
We're having fun.
So you was in the Olympics?
Yeah.
So you're famous?
Maybe. But I tell you, I did teach someone how to play volleyball who's a bit more famous than me, a guy called David Beckham. So I had to go...
level, grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for I feel the sun rising on the thing. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. Whoa.
She's taught us about what she usually does to improve, so it's going to help us.
If you spend too much time doing one thing,
Sport can deliver a lot more than that, and we need to deliver our sport in a slightly different way. And the element that was lacking for us was having that option that people could dip in and out of to attract a wider group of students who weren't attracted by that initial offer.
The one thing that the universities we work with are getting very confident at doing is consulting their students who are not necessarily interested in sport and trying to understand what would make them interested in sport.
They're forever telling us getting involved in these types of projects is for fun, it's sociable, they're making lifelong friends.
We're really kind of seeing more buy-in from senior people at the university, and that's through them seeing the benefits through their students.
it gives you a sense of calmness, it gives you a sense of perspective, it means you sleep well, it means you get up the next day and you perform better. Those are all good reasons why sport can help your academic performance.
Having a healthy body results in having a healthy mind, which I think is beneficial to the student.
A lot of students are suffering. Mental health is a big issue. Things like sport, activities will certainly help in eradicating the amount of mental health issues that we have here. So our counselling service sees over 2,000 students per year, and we're hoping that actually if they have more outlets, then that's something that will really help them.
Essentially it means we're keeping students, people that may well have said this is too much for me, I can't cope with the new environment, have made friends. It means they're going to stay, and that's a great thing educationally, but it's a great thing for the financial bottom line when you think about the amount of fees that people are paying.
The first year or the first term even is a very vulnerable time, a lot of dropouts around that time, and we know that there are more opportunities for people to get involved in sport activities, then they're more likely to feel integrated into the university community, therefore they're more likely to stay on in university and complete their studies and achieve.
From our research, universities are telling us that it helps them with attracting students to pick their university. 35% of all students said that they did look at what did that university offer them, for their student experience.
When students are coming to universities now, they're actually investing in their own education. So the students want to feel that they're getting value back.
We know the link is strong between sport and the student experience and employability. Universities which invest in their sporting facilities are likely to attract the university students that they actually want.
It does contribute to the wider objectives of the university. How employable are my students when they leave in 3 or 4 years' time? And we know through our research the students taking part in sport are developing life skills and skills that employers really want to get their hands on.
What we do know through our survey is that more students are satisfied with their sport experience whilst they're at university, and that's improved over the time that we've been investing in higher education.
Active University's investment has helped us to convince the university hierarchy that sport is really important. We now have an institution-wide strategy for sport that talks about investment in all of the resources that can make sport really thrive. And for that reason, we're going to be eternally grateful to the investment because it's made a massive difference.
I love watching sport, I love watching athletics, and it's given me a great deal of pleasure that a lot of the young people I have helped have gone on to take part in Olympic Games, Commonwealth Games and win medals, and I'm very proud that I've given them that start in life.
Volunteering here makes me feel proud to be part of the club. You reap the rewards from what you sow here.
I do get immense pleasure being a volunteer.
I particularly enjoy coaching when I see the athletes enjoying my sessions, and also when I can see athletes progressing as a result of my sessions.
Where we've got to today is through these band of volunteers, and it gives you great satisfaction. You see the kids on here, the crowds we're getting and all that sort of thing. Everybody's taking it really on board, and it's doing really well, And I always felt as though I wanted to give something back to the game, and I feel as though I have put something back in, but people here, kids on the playing fields, kids playing in the goal, there's nothing better for me. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. We have people on the committee and who have never played football in their life, may have played a little bit of Sunday football, but not to the involvement that we're in now. So, people can come and get hold of a paintbrush and do a bit of painting or a bit of strimming or a bit of cutting the grass, And
without volunteers, not just coaches, but also marshals and officials, athletics, grassroots athletics wouldn't exist. So it is really essential, particularly in our own sport, that people give up their time and give something back.
I've got an awful lot of fun, a lot of enjoyment, I've made some brilliant friends, and I've also got to travel to lots of places all around the world through sport. So I would say, please get off the sofa and go and do something like get involved in sport. You'll love it.
Photography as well. We do know that
37 all. Ooh, double hit, 1 second left, and a double, 1 second left. I think I know what's going to happen here. I knew that would happen, so we go to priority, 38-38. They cannot be separated, these two, but they're going to have to be, one of them will get priority. Priority is to Northern Ireland. 1 minute's worth of fencing now.
Welcome back to the Bolton Arena. The athletes parading out now for the next set of semi-finals in the team events. We have foil, epee and saber on show. A wide view of the field of play there as the remaining teams come out from the call room. That is the Scottish women's epee team. They'll be up against Wales. Welsh team management there. There it is, the field of play. Teams from all three disciplines, all three weapons out on display, but our focus is going to be on the pink piste as always. And it's men's saber team. On your left we have Northern Ireland. On your right we have England. Northern Ireland represented by Kieran Dowes, Brian Murray and Ross Patton. Their substitute is Niall McCafferty. England will be led out by Josh Maxwell, followed by Jamie Craze, the individual champion, and Caspian Watt. Owen Saunders is the English substitute. Our referees for this match, Rob Caudron, Francine Robb and Zoe Robinson. First up, Brian Murray against Josh Maxwell.
So, athletes, when you are ready, salute your opponents. Referees, activity key, stop. Well, we had drama in the last round, there will be more drama in this round, I can guarantee it. Tension and excitement. Saber, Northern Ireland, England. And England, Northern Ireland. So at the action set in, and then we'll bring around the doors on pink piste. What do we got on pink? England, Northern Ireland, that'll be interesting, but we'll come back to that. Who's on there? Josh Maxwell versus Brian Murray. Josh Maxwell then looking to make amends from yesterday, bring his team success today. Murray saying that back. Nice attack there by Murray. Murray looks for the parry and it is received by Maxwell. So, in saber, got to look for the timing, look for actions. Harrow post Maxwell lane, takes it, so England take the first feeling. In the men's saber, early doors, all red. Dents versus Florence, Dents there, 3, Florence 1, so Scotland with the nostrils in front of that. Early doors in every other match, on black. Wales 4, Scotland 3, at the moment, that's Phil and Douglas. ladies and gentlemen, we know where we are. For those just joining us, this is team relay. First to 45. Or at the end of the 9 matches, 9 bouts in each particular relay, be in the lead. And as we saw in the men's epee, we'll get some dramas up to the end. Scores on the doors, men's saber on red, Scotland 8, Wales 3. Women's epee on grey, England, Northern Ireland. England 3, Northern Ireland 2.
Well, just like that, we are at 15-5, England dominating right from the start. Northern Ireland have a mountain to climb already, 10 hits behind. Zoe Robinson taking control of the match now as Ross Patton comes on for Northern Ireland, and he's up against Josh Maxwell. A third of the way through this match already. Blink and you'll miss it. I hope you have your seatbelts fastened because this is saber.
England 5, currently Northern Ireland yet to score only 2 kicks. Northern Ireland have scored. Driven off the back there. Sebastian Pallier holds that is by Theo Miller, 1-5. Maxwell hanging about now on the pink piece. Stay around for a minute. Maxwell looks spectacular. Takes the priority. Keeps the priority. Loses it now. Going for the tempo. Does he get the tempo? He does get the tempo. So Maxwell lost the priority. Then still gets a counter attack on 19-5. Maxwell with the attack. Maxwell goes through. Hands over now to Alan Saunders for England. Saunders. Yep, and he's up against Brian Morris. So Saunders 3 for England on pink. Scores on the door. Scotland 10, Wales 6 on red and saber. Women's epee, Scotland 10, Wales 4 on green. England Northern Ireland tie match 5-4. England a 1-hit advantage. Wales, Scotland, men's foil, Scotland 10, Wales 7. McAndrew versus Tushingham at the moment. That's Wales 8, brings on back Tushingham there. And Theo Miller, Northern Ireland. Some success here against Sebastian Pallier for England. Miller falling back in now, scored 3. Loses the actual bout, 3-2, but England still leads 7-3 overall. Pallier with an alternate counter attack, takes one there, so 8-3. Doesn't hit England are in second gear, but come back to that one late pitch shortly. So Wales, Scotland on the green piece. Edwards for Wales versus Knowles for Scotland, and Edwards holding Knowles at the back of the piece will hit result in the last exchange. So early George Morris, Green Siller. Swing to the leg. So Ellis brings Wales back into this. England looking strong, pink, then saber, 28-7. Northern Ireland with it all to do, Kieran down to pot, Jamie Cranes. So, Saunders then, against Patton. Saunders with the line, Saunders goes through, England march on, Northern Ireland with the all to do in that match. Tight match on, red men saber, 14-14, Scotland, Wales. Alvarez Paris against Talbot at the moment. England 12, Northern Ireland 7, England pushed on then on the Great Peace Women's epee. And Green, Scotland seemingly in control. Scotland 12, Wales 7. On the blue piece, Northern Ireland.
I said blink and you'll miss it. England running away with this one. 32-8 up over Northern Ireland. And in fact, it's Owen Saunders that's come on for England. A substitute on for Caspian Watt. Getting an outing here. Target score 35. He's just a couple of hits away from that now. Dominant performance by the English team. Beautiful para riposte to finish things off there. 35-9, and this is all but over. Up next, Josh Maxwell comes on against Kieran Dowes. Josh is on your right, Kieran on your left.
So potential around House of St. England in 2 more on peak, 35-9. Northern there, Kieran Dowes for Northern Ireland, joining against Josh Maxwell. See what he can do to bring it back. Victoria Hyde versus Charlotte Slater on the Great Peace Women's epee. Northern Ireland then working hard. Slater bringing it back there for there, but one more hit. 11-13. Then he takes the other end piece. Wales 17, Scotland 15.
Oh, it's just one hit after another here for the English team, so it's great to see Kieran Dowes scoring a hit for Northern Ireland. But 37 plays 10. This would be the comeback of the century in any sport if Northern Ireland were able to pull back from so far behind. 28 hits with England 7 away from the target score of 45.
Northern Ireland, England 11, Northern Ireland 7. Daniel Kish out in the seat.
And that will be that. Josh Maxwell takes England to 40, plays 10 against Northern Ireland. Anchoring the English team, the individual champion, Jamie Craze. And he'll be up against Brian Murray of Northern Ireland with a 30-hit lead. Fairly confident that England will be through to the gold medal match, and Northern Ireland will have to pick themselves up for their bronze medal match later on today.
So, Jamie Craze looks at me as he finds crazy. Anything is possible. 40-10 then, opening. Let's finish this match off for you. Craze then on for England. Murray for Northern Ireland. Attack from Craze is good. England.
Well, first blood in the anchor leg for Jamie Craze there. It's only a matter of time before they sneak over the line and make it to the gold medal match, but Brian Murray holding his own at the moment. And gets another hit there. Beautiful attack from the Irish fencer. Francine Robb there now officiating. On preparation there, Jamie Craze gets the right of way. And there's another one. The English fencer now just 2 away from making the gold medal match. 2 good blockouts by Brian Murray. He's looking for the opportunity to attack, and is back though. Craze sees that and seizes the opportunity. And that is a parry riposte for the Northern Irish fencer. Close to his back line, he's able to defend. And this time he's unable to block out, and the English are through to the gold medal match. 45-13, Northern Ireland will have to dust themselves off and get themselves ready for a bronze medal match. But England through to the gold medal match in the men's team saber. Coming up at 11 o'clock, we are going to have our first final in the team events. It's going to be women's foil team featuring on the pink piste. They will go in tandem on the grey piste with the men's epee team final. Following that, on the pink piste will be the men's team foil at 12:15, and at 1:30 the women's team saber. So that's the lineup for the rest of the day. We'll take you to a wide shot now so you can see the other action going on the field of play here at the Bolton Arena, but we will resume commentary for the women's team foil at 11 AM.
Right then, so on the red piece, Scotland, Wales, saber, Manson versus Talbot. Manson's already done one, he's done another one, 29-30, brought back to already. Para pass again by Manson, he's strong. Manson then 30 all now, Scotland, Wales. Talbot gets his breath back. That's the focus now. Manson misses that time. Talbot gets a riposte. 31-30 then. Henry Talbot for Wales looking for the attack. So is Ross Manson. Talbot this time, does he get the attack? He does get the attack, so Talbot goes through. Talbot goes for a counter, it's out of time, Manson this time. 31-32. Well, attack goes through. Talbot now extending his lead. Attack on the preparation, Manson. Quicker hand. So Manson initially missed. Talbot had the priority. But Manson did another counter attack, which was in time. 33 all. Simultaneous. No call to Arsenal given. Both fighting into the gold medal matchup between England. A tempo spectacular by Talbot. Very nice stop cut there. So Talbot takes that one, 34-33. Talbot looked for the spectacular again, but Manson said he wasn't having it. 34-34. Manson's footwork was solid. 35-34, Scotland may take that one. Women's epee, Wales now with a fight back. Rawlings for Wales on green, 20-24 they trail, but Rawlings on a push. Northern Ireland, England on the grey piece. England 26, Northern Ireland 19, Wakefield Slayton now in combat. Miller versus Kish on blue, Northern Ireland with the all to do, England 26, Northern Ireland 9. Scotland now strong, Wales 21, Scotland 30 on the black piece men's forum. Right, so this is a crucial match on the red piece. One here needs to hand over the back and give somebody a lead. 35-34 is the score. Florence for Wales, Alvarez Perez for Scotland. First blood, Scotland. Well, lovely touch there by Isaac Florence. Lane shot initially, composed himself, took the blade, and then took the priority again. 35-36. Florence looking for the riposte. Florence with a counter-attack, Florence with a spectacular. 36, the counter riposte is good. The counter riposte from Alvarez Perez. What a spectacular hit there. My goodness me, 37-36. Tight here. 3 hits for Scotland, 4 for Wales to get to 40. Parry cross is good. Alvaro Perrisley in Scotland. Ooh, he's got the breath this time. 1 more hit for Denmark. Race present, he is on fire. 1 like though Florence, 1 like for Wales. Two hits the deficit then. Scotland need 1, Wales 3 to get to 40. One right again from Florence, so Wales back into it. So, dramas on the red piece. Initial burst from Mark Alvarez Perez. It's been stemmed now. See the blow. Perhaps needs a bit of a counselling. She does. It's a medical timeout. Medics piece red, please. Medics piece red. So we've got medical timeout there for a temporary halt in proceedings, but it's 38-39, nicely poised. French ball on blue, 12-30. Big Astro, 2 matches left in that one. Scotland 30, Wales 24 on black, men's ball. So Caitlin Gilbert for Scotland, Alice Edwards, Wales, on green. Well, Blue Police, Northern Ireland, hit by hit, can't score him. He's team back into it, but big ass. 13-31 is the deficit. So even goal for Northern Ireland, put the shift in, 23-34, 2 points left in that, 2 matches after this one, and 9 laps in total. So at the end of that 3-minute spell, penultimate match now coming on. On green, Boyle for Wales against Knowles for Scotland. Hannah Boyle and Katie Knowles. On the black piece, Wales versus Scotland, 30-24. Final fights in that match, and perhaps this one and one more, my apologies. And then you've got one more match after this one on blue. It's Dublin Murray versus Kish of England, Dublin Murray for Northern Ireland on the blue piece. England, Northern Ireland. Charlotte Slater for Northern Ireland on the green piece, Declan Plank for England. for green piece and women's epee. Boyle versus Knowles. Boyle next one. 21-26. Double hits on green. Scotland keep the advantage then. Wales will be happy to do that. Double hits all the time. Anna Boyle needs single lights. They need to be green. Red one, green piece for Scotland. 28-22. Again, Kate Knowles keeping the head, keeping calm. 29-22. One light though for Knowles. 30-22. Only 57 left in the count here. And again, Knowles finds a play. He fights the attack. Well, classic epee fencing here by Katie Knowles, using timing. Our opponents come forward and he's finding the rhythm. So your opponent's blade, come on. You know where their point is, he knows he's going. Right then, so back in the action, red piece. Then full time up, Mark Alvarez, Paris has been patched up, is ready to go. Isaac Forrestson, 38 for Wales. Paris 39, Scotland. Scotland need 1, Wales need 2. Given, Scotland then go through. 40-38, 2 hits their advantage. Right then, so it is now to Philip Kent for Scotland to take the lead to the matchup with England. Wales, Ethan Wren. What can he do? Medalist yesterday would like to take his team into a guaranteed medal position. We're not guaranteed a medal, of course, because we've got to fight for a bronze if we lose. But we'll not speak about that just yet. So, Gates and Ring for Scotland and Wales respectively. On ring. Ethan Wren then for Wales. Philip Kent, Scotland. Parry Riposte strong. Kent gets it, Scotland then 41, Wales 38. And simultaneous tension here. is good. Kent gets it. Scotland there. 42-38. The spectacular footwork from Philip Gents. He held that preparation, allowed the counter-attack to miss, and then there it was. Again, Gents for the attack. What footwork from the man. My goodness me. Panther like he was. Attack, it's given, Scotland through to the gold medal matchup with England. Wales by Northern Ireland for the bronze. My goodness me, so England, Scotland, men. On green, Scotland strong, women's epee, 36, Wales 23, Northern Ireland 29, England 43 on grey. So England 44, Northern Ireland 29. England need one more to go through to the gold medal match in the women's epee. Double hit will do. Danielle Walsham then for England. Terry Johnson though, Northern Ireland still working for it.
Sebastian.
There it is, England then through women's epee to the gold medal match. Northern Ireland will fight for a bronze, and they will fight either Wales or Scotland. Men's foil, is it getting tasty? Thomas Alva Ferguson against Helen Lewis for Wales, or black. Scotland 39, women, Scotland 13, Wales 52. Katie Rawlings for Wales, trying to drive, 28. 42 main trail, Scotland on green in the women's epee. Rawlings gets a little on, 29-42. Minute length. Sarah Harbinger hooks the rock, 43, 2 hits required, 55 seconds left in the match. One light for Rawlings, 49 seconds. These 13 hits to draw level. Hits to draw level. 11 hits to draw level. gold medal. But more importantly, Andy only needs one for Scotland. Scotland made women's epee to the gold medal matchup against England. Good for back there by Katie Rowley, but Wales will fight Northern Ireland for a bronze. Right then, last matchup. Scotland versus Wales. Lewis then drives through 36-43. Trails by quite a few. 7. Beat attack Lewis on time. Red card for Samuel Ferguson. Scotland then lose a hit on Wales game on 37-43. Wales gain another one, 38-43. Lewis with the attack, Lewis goes through, 39-43. Well, can it be done? 1 minute 20 seconds left in the match. Goes Samuel Ferguson. Scotland need one. Lewis returns. Samuel Ferguson does not. Scotland then through to the gold medal match. Congratulations to Wales. They will have to fight Northern Ireland for a bronze. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's our preliminary semis. We've got bronze medal matches coming up very, very shortly. Bronze medals. Before we do that, we'll give you a bit of a breather. We're down shortly to do some awards and prizes that we have here. So just bear with me. We go 1-0 to Southern. You kicked in on the music, and let's just do it. So we go to the adjudication. So all we got to do is we got to go white or blue. I'm going on the colours. So if we thought white takes it, gives a big white. All right, that wasn't bad. It was there. Well. Okay, so we've got a rolling. Trina. You do get a prize, birthday boy. Well done. Okay, so we've got sound action, we've got bronze medals coming out very, very shortly. Big round of applause again for our guitar players and our birthday people. We'll be back. Saber and epee team competitions.
Well, welcome back to the Bolton Arena for fencing at Sainsbury's 2015 school games. Coming out first, it's the women's team foil finalists of England and Scotland. The bronze medal match off coming out. Northern Ireland up against Wales. That will be on the blue piste. Next up, it's the women's saber bronze medal match. Northern Ireland up against Wales. Also, we have the men's team epee bronze medal match. We've also got the men's team epee final going on the grey piste, and now you can see the athletes coming out for the pool stage of the individual wheelchair saber. That's a mixed event. So 6 matches coming out now, but our focus is going to be on the women's team foil final between England and Scotland on the pink piste. So here we are on the pink piste. Dan Hazelwood, Andrei Janacek and Chris Lennon, who you can see there, will be our officials on this piste. First up for England is Yasmin Campbell on your left, and on your right Elisa Morrison for Scotland. The lineup for England: Campbell, Jade Rowland and Katrina Feklerstova, with Kate Beardmore, the individual champion, in reserve. For Scotland we have Alyssa Morrison, Mari McLaughlin and Sarah Barrett starting for Scotland, with Miriam Black as the reserve. First up, Yasmin Campbell against Alyssa Morrison.
Referees, when you are ready, start fight.
So this for the gold medal, England versus Scotland, women's team foil. Accumulator up to 45 hits. The first fight between Campbell and Morrison will be up to a maximum of 5 hits, or a total time of 3 minutes. The next two will take on the score that's left on the piste after the first match, and their target score will then be 10. So on and so forth, and the first strike goes to Yasmin Campbell. Heavily strapped front knee there, but not preventing her from putting in 2 good attacks to start this match off. Well, just like that, England have stormed out to a 5-1 lead. Campbell starting well for the English team. Up next for England, Jade Rowland, and she will be on against Mari McLaughlin.
Early scores then. England 6, Scotland 1 on pink. Gold medal match there in the women's roll. We'll come back to that one. England 5, Wales 3 on grey. That's a gold medal match in the men's epee. On so early scores then. Bronze medal match tight on the black piece. Wales 10, Northern Ireland 7 in that one. Women's foil bronze. Wales 10, Northern Ireland 6. Wheelchair saber is ongoing, so wheelchair saber is, they will only see that it's a pool, will get seeded, and then they'll play 4 places. I will be ranked, and then we'll fight through for a gold medal. On the pink piece at the moment, England 9, Scotland 5.
Well, there we go. England out to a 10-5 lead there. Rowland following in the footsteps of her teammate Yasmin Campbell, scoring 5 hits there. Mari McLaughlin did score 4, but they are still trailing by 5. Up next, silver medalist there on the left in the individual events, Katrina Feklistova, and she'll be up against Sarah Barrett.
Right then, we're back in with the action, so where are we? On the black piece. This matchup between Wales and Northern Ireland. 16, 17 Wales, Northern Ireland 18. Time match there, that's women's saber bronze player. In the other bronze, women's foil on blue. Wales 11, Northern Ireland 14. Gold medal match, 13-8. Scotland trailing that one. Scotland, energy required with kicks. Second sober against Barrett at the moment. Will stay on the pink piece then. Second sober H2. Barrett with the riposte. Barrett gets one back there. 9-13. Trying to bring the nation back in it. Attack this exact time. Second sober against the riposte. 14-9. Men's epee bronze playoff. Scotland 9, Northern Ireland 6. And in the chairs they continue with the pool. We'll come back to the same pool. It will reach its crescendo. And that's on green. So the gold medal match is on grey and pink. Scotland versus England women's foils. England versus Wales in the men's epee. Wales trail by 4 in the epee. Gibbon versus Steed on grey. Over for England, speed 1, Sarah Barrett though for Scotland. Slowly bring this team back into this. And that's attack off target. So time down then, Scotland.
For the first time, but they still lead by 4 as Andre Janczek comes out to do the officiating. We have Jade Rowland back on the piste and she's up against Alyssa Morrison. This is the fourth leg. Target score is 20 hits.
Well, noise over there on the red piece. It's for Scotland. 11 epee currently lead. Men's epee. Where they're bringing Wales back into the match, 24. 29-29 then. Very close match here.
Come on, Meg. Come on, Meg. Come on, Meg. Yes. Come on, Meg.
Wales now 13 all, Ireland 29, on the black piece, on the blue piece. Wales 20, Northern Ireland 18 in that one. Gold medal match on pink. England 9, their advantage, 10 their advantage. England 21, Scotland 11. On green, England 16, Wales 7. So Wales lead put to it. But Cackrell says he'll have something like that, so 8-16, even difference. Bronze medal, epee on the red piece. Northern Ireland 15, Scotland 13. So Northern Ireland there, with the nostrils in front on red for a bronze medal. Women's saber, it will finish quicker, so we'll still have on the right piece. Northern Ireland, with Romican, looking to bring it on. Romican gets it back, 30-31. Better for Wales, Romican goes through. Error across, 34, I think, 32. Wales go through with 35-32, 2 more innings left. Right then, on the saber, on black, 35-32 for Wales. On blue, 20-22 for Wales. On grey, Cackrell coming back, you might be 11-19. That's a gold medal match, Wales-England in the men's epee. On the pink piece, Scotland flying back quickly then, 15-22. Barrett versus Campbell. Men's epee bronze medal on the red piece. Scotland 14, Northern Ireland 16, so tight match there. But women's saber is where the action is, so that will finish earlier. Right. Again, Taylor with a counter-attack. Taylor there. He counter-attacks, there's 2 of them. Tactically, no, repulse is good. Repulse this time for Northern Ireland, so Taylor turns this one around. Counter-attack misses. Attack, counter-attack is for Northern Ireland. 37-37. This time, attack is for Wales, 28-37. Attack for Wales again, 39-37. Big counter-attack Northern Ireland, 38-39. Simultaneous. 40-38. Catherine Marshall then, the Northern Islander gets leg in leg for Wales. Marshall trails by 2. Bromsdale straight here.
You can do it, Meg! Come on, Meg!
Gold medal match with Linsfoyle. Barrett still in there. Northern Ireland on the left as he looks out into the arena.
Well, here we are going into the 6th leg now. Getting down to the money end of this gold medal match. And on the piste for England, the individual silver medalist Katrina Fecklestova up against Mari McLaughlin of Scotland. Fecklestova fencing for England. England leading at 24-16. Target score here in this 6th leg is 30 points. And I believe that there is a substitution occurring for the either for the English team or the Scottish team. It's one of them. I think it might well be the Scottish team, but there were the team managers from both camps up with the referee. Andrei Janacek is our referee, testing the weapons to make sure that they conform to the regulations. And we will be underway, but England with a commanding lead here. One of the topics of the day really is, will England take a clean sweep across all of the team matches today? It's looking good for them here. Lovely bit of rhythmic change on the footwork there. Slow, slow, fast, fast, fast. Then a little slow step there from Fecklestova before the final action. And there, McLaughlin stepping in, trying to find the blade. An opportunity opened up for Fecklestova to score the 27th hit for England. 10 hits ahead now. Fecklestova set up the feint disengage but didn't execute the final action. McLaughlin comes back at her. That hits off target. And they're getting caught up in the middle here, closing the distance fast. Fecklestova trying to control that distance. Well, that was a single light for McLaughlin, but the referee is going to show a yellow card for covering to the Scottish fencer, and the hit won't stand. You've got to applaud Mari McLaughlin here. She is turning this one into a little bit of a scrap. And as Fecklestova steps in, McLaughlin picks up the right of way, scores the 18th hit, and that's her attack as well, I believe. I'm not sure there was a meeting of the blades in the middle there, and indeed it has been given to the Scottish fencer. She's mucking up Fecklestova's distance. She's standing her ground when Fecklestova steps in on the attack. And Fecklestova hasn't quite worked out yet that she just needs to slow down a little bit on her approach. And that's 3 in a row for the Scottish fencer. She's closed the gap to 7 hits. And coming from a little bit further out this time, Fecklestova stops the rot, takes the English team to within 2 of the target score. Attack off target. Again, a Scot doing something unexpected as far as Fecklestova is concerned. Just stopping and allowing the distance to close up and then using a blade to block out with a counter-attack. I'm not sure she broke the time there, and the English fencer does make it over the line. Opens the gap up to 9 hits going into the crucial final 3 fights. Valiant effort from Mari McLaughlin, and it looks to me like Jade Rowland has come onto the piste for England. Yes, she has indeed, and so has Sarah Barrett come on for Scotland. No sign of a reserve just yet. Going into the final 3 matches of this gold medal fight-off between England and Scotland. Women's team foil.
So, breakdown covered for Wales, PT4, Northern Ireland. Gold medal match, pink piece. Scotland 21, England 30. Sarah Barrett then for Scotland, meets an enemy. Rowland takes that one, 31.1, 10 hits. England lead seemingly unassailable. Anything can happen. Keep saying that, it's my cliche to get. But it does. Paracross back on target. On the great piece then, Wales looking like they need an injection of something. England now 33, Wales 15. What solutions can Owen Edwards then, Norwood, he's up against Tom. So, we roll forward. Gold medal match on grey. Wales taking lead goal here. Cold shoulders, Jack Campbell needs to step up. He's up against Oliver Steed, England. On the ring, Scotland 21, Northern Ireland 26. So Scotland their trail. 2 more relays left in that match. Women's foil, bronze match. Wales now 36, 37, Northern Ireland 35. The ultimate relay in that one. Northern Ireland, stay on the group, he said so. Northern Ireland all elections look down to you, we do. The others on the right, on the group, he's given for tackling by BT. Interesting. On the blue piece, 37 now. That's BT. Scott, 13, right up in it. So bronze medal match is very tightly poised. 39-38 on the group piece moves forward. Men's epee, we are nearly there for Alwyn. Owen Jordan for England is taking her. He's up against the Morris man.
Well, there we have it. Jade Rowland couldn't quite get to the target score of 35 despite her efforts, but England leading the Scottish team 34-24. Up next for England, Katrina Fekler-Stover, and it's Elisa Morrison on for Scotland. Dan Hazelwood. Well, we can see that actually the substitution that we talked about earlier on has in fact happened. and it's the individual gold medalist on for England. What a substitute to be able to bring on in the gold medal match. Kate Beardmore is on for England, and I'm just checking to see whether the Scots have stuck with their selection or whether they have made a substitution as well. And I can look down and I can see in fact they have made their substitution, so we've got 2 substitutes on for the penultimate leg. Miriam Black has come on for the Scottish team. Well, while the referees sort out the scoreboard, we'll just take a moment away from the commentary position. We'll be back at the resumption of this fight. So here we are, the 2 substitutes. Kate Beardmore for England on your left, Miriam Black for Scotland on your right. Miriam, a left-hander, up against the individual gold medalist Kate Beardmore, a right-hander, and Beardmore is off the mark. Target score here is 40 points. First attack from Black is no, falls short. Kate Beardmore steps away from that, gains the right of way. Well, Dana Hazelwood there helping Miriam Black out with a body wire connection to the spool come undone, and quite rightly he asks for the ladies to check their weapons, make sure the scoring apparatus is still working as it should do. It does, and Miriam Black asked to tuck her hair away. Of course, hair covering the target area in foil is a bit of a problem because it will bring up an off-target light rather than the coloured light. So long hair has to be tucked away. Using a low line parry to find a way through, or a low line beat indeed. Left hander against right hander lends itself to that. The attack goes through off target. And whilst it was a little bit slower from Beardmore, she did start the attack. Miriam Black was counter attacking then, and again trying to find this octave parry The Scottish fencer unable to find the blade of the individual gold medalist Beardmore, and Beardmore takes England to a 40-26 lead. On for the anchor leg for England is Yasmin Campbell, and she'll be up against Mari McLaughlin. Mari has a mountain to climb here.
In the chair, it's Sainsbury's, Potosky and Royal. It's a pool match. They'll have their gold medals semis shortly. Papadopoulos scores for Scotland in the epee.
So here it is. This for the gold medal. Yasmin Campbell on the left, Mari McLaughlin on the right. As I said, Mari has an awful lot of work to do here to claw back the deficit, 14 hits behind. Well, Mari McLaughlin making a real fist of this. She's having a real go at Yasmin Campbell, but Campbell is just 3 hits away from taking England to a gold medal. 6 team matches on today. And can England claim their first gold of the day right here? And a beautiful attack from Yasmin Campbell to finish it off, and that is England claiming their first gold in the team events at the Sainsbury's 2015 School Games. England defeat Scotland 45-28 in the women's team foil. Coming up next on the feature piece, it's the men's team foil event at 12:15, so about 25 minutes from now we'll be having another gold medal match and another match between England and Scotland in the men's team foil.
So bronze medal match, men's epee, Scotland 33, Northern Ireland 38, Spencer versus Khan. Scotland 34-38. Two gold medals awarded by team, England have taken one of those in the epee. We've also taken one in the women's foil. Northern Ireland took the women's saber. Counter-attack on the floor, good sportsmanship there. Chris Cloud acknowledges. One line out time, one on the floor. 35-38. So, deficit reduced, 3 touches.
He's just moved house and he's had his grandchildren all week while he's moved house.
Well, here we go again at the Bolton Arena, Sainsbury's 2015 school games, and it's time for some more fencing. It's the gold and bronze medal matches in the team events. We first saw the men's team foil finalists coming out. There are the bronze medal contenders for the men's team saber. And here come the bronze medal contestants for the men's team foil. That's Wales and Northern Ireland. In the foreground you can see preparations for the semi-finals of the mixed wheelchair saber, and in the background that is the bronze medal contenders. We have the semi-finals of the mixed wheelchair saber individual tournament. On the blue piste it's the bronze medal fight-off in the men's team saber. On the grey piste it's the gold medal fight-off for the women's team epee. But on our feature piste we are bringing you coverage of the gold medal match in the men's team foil between England and Scotland. Representing England, Kamal Minot, Cameron Saul-Nicholas and Daniel Kish, with Sebastian Pallier in reserve. For Scotland, Jack Douglas, Comrie Saville-Ferguson, Finlay McAndrew and their substitute Louis Bryson. And that is where we are going to go now for the gold medal match-off between England and Scotland in the men's team foil.
Semi-final of the green teams refereed by Sean. Pink and grey piece, bronzes all over the place. Semi-finals on green. epee team look like they've already got and going on, so we'll say, athletes, salute your opponents. Referees, when you are ready, start the fight.
So here we are underway. Kamal Minot on for England. Jack Douglas on for Scotland. It's Dan Hazelwood, your referee, and he will share the officiating duties with Alex Beardmore and Andrei Janacek. So just like in the women's event, this is an accumulator. And it's Jack Douglas on the attack, gets Scotland off the mark first. This first fight will go up to 5 hits, and then the next 2 will pick up that score, adopt that score and take it up to 10, so on and so forth, up to a target score of 45, unless of course time runs out.
to the score. The example go from 15. On the big piece, the active was for Scotland, 3 in Camel Final. Get to scrum, early goals on that one. On green then, Cookie has gone to 8. Remember to say the pause on 8 and 11 minutes rest and recuperation. See what's going on here then. So, Rebecca Cookie goes into the restart, 5 points ahead of James Thomas. This is the semi-final in the wheelchair, 1 green.
Come on, Ethan!
So on the restart then, Cookie, 8, Thomas 3. Goes through 9-3. This time Cookie gets the priority. 10-3. Paragraphs by Cookie through. Again the paragraphs by Cookie. Cookie again with a repulse. Excellent technique here by Rebecca Cookie. 13-3. 2 more she needs to go through to the gold medal match. And there's 1 more. 1 more required then. So Cookie 1 week away from the place in the gold medal match, and that's it then. So Rebecca Cookie through in the next wheelchair. 15. Scotland 2, England 5, women's epee, 5 versus Harley. The bronze medal match on red, Wales 3, Northern Ireland 1. For the bronze medals, men's foil, Wales 3, Northern Ireland 7 on the back piece. On blue, Wales 10, Northern Ireland 3. Well, Colbert with the drive that time, Colbert looking strong. 11-3, come back to that match shortly.
Well, a great start from Jack Douglas there to go 3-0 up, but the coffee kicked in for Kamal Minot there. He woke up and he takes the first fight, 5-4 for the English team. A slow start from Kamal, but he pulled it back together. On next for England, Cameron Saul-Nicholas, and on for Scotland, Comrie Saville-Ferguson. Next fight, target score is 10 hits.
Saul-Nicholas for England. saber. Talbot needs one more for Wales for the relay. Looking for the stop cut, not finding the stop cut. Kieran Downs goes through. Northern Ireland 9-14. Downs they bring it back. Dyson with it. Finding it. 11-14 then Kieran Downs. Working his way back into the match. Towers with a 9, but Talbot with a spectacular takes it. So Wales 15, Northern Ireland 10. Scores around the doors. Bronze medal match on the red piece, Wales 9, Northern Ireland 3. Gold medal match, Scotland 4, England 12, women's epee on grey. Gold medal match, England 10, Scotland 4, on pink, that's against 4, into the fray. Finley McAndrew for Scotland, up against Daniel Kish for England. Men's foil bronze medal match on black. Wales trail Northern Ireland by 5, so Northern Ireland 10, Wales now trail by 4. Repulse there by Tushingham takes it, 6-10. Down 3, extends the Northern Irish lead, but we'll come back to that match. There's been a lot going on in the blue piece at the moment. Jackson with the riposte for Wales, that's on blue. 18-10-2 on the knee, Jackson on the preparation, 19. 19-10. Jackson with it, Jackson goes through. So Wales 20, Northern Ireland 10.
So England at the moment have opened up a lead, 10-4 at the start of this fight, but on for England, Daniel Kiss, and on for Scotland, Finley McAndrew. Scotland will not want to let this lead open up for the English, because it's going to be very tricky to come back, and Finley McAndrew picks up the blade there, establishes the right of way, and I think Daniel Kiss has sent Dan Hazelwood to review the video. Our video referee for this match is Chris Lennon.
So England 11, Scotland 4 on pink.
And it was a good call from Daniel Kish, because it's been given as a counter riposte for him. Each fencer gets one review per match in the team matches. If they proved correct and the appeal was a good one, they keep the appeal, but if they don't get the hit, then, or don't get the decision going their way, they lose their appeal. That's a lovely para-riposte, compound riposte from Daniel Kish. It's a 10-hit lead now, and Finley McAndrew is yet to get off the mark. And that will be that, and we're a third of the way through this match, and already England are looking incredibly strong. On for the English team next, scheduled to come on, is Cameron Saul-Nicholas. I doubt they'll be making any kind of substitution at this stage, although England do have Sebastian Pallier on the bench. And on for Scotland, Jack Douglas, who performed well in his first fight. He led 3-0 on his very first fight this match, came out 5-4 loser, but was fencing pretty strongly, so it'll be interesting to see how he does here. Up next, Douglas on your right, Saul Nicholas on your left.
Saber on green. Costly versus Waddell. Stay with this one. We only saw quickly go through to the gold medal matchup. Waddell versus Costly. Costly on the right as you look down into the middle of green marmalade. It's a shame thing. Gets another riposte on. 4-1. Riposte this time Waddell. Should be good. It is. 2-4. Waddell gets a drive. 3-4.
Go on, Isaac!
That's possibly the with a touchdown. Pat Crosby. Counter reports Pat Crosby is good. This time goes to Waddell. Speed to attack Pat Crosby takes it to the end. So Pat Crosby on the green piece. Goes into the warming break. 8-4 advantage. Roundhouses on the black piece. 17-10 Northern Ireland lead Wales. That's the men's world. Douglas with the attack, Douglas goes through. So Jack Douglas then try and hit by hit to bring Scotland back into that. Douglas warming up. So Douglas working out to bring Scotland back into this match. Douglas with a flash, Douglas goes through. Explosive start there by Jack Douglas.
Well, this is starting to look pretty ominous. Another great performance for Jack Douglas there, scoring 4 hits. But he is the only scorer for the Scottish team. And that lead is now opened up to 12 hits. Andrew on for Scotland, Minot on for England. A 12-hit lead for the English team. What can the Scottish fencer do about this dominant England team?
Wales 31, Northern Ireland 18. Wales have been strong for a bronze, so pattern here for Northern Ireland need to do something. This is his initial attack. Falls with priority. He loses that priority. Does he find the blade? He does find the blade. Big counter attack for priority score. The attack by Florence. Nice touch. Release by Patrick's good. The initial attack nose was broken. And looking for the blade. Attack goes through, Florence then takes it. So Wales 2 relays away. Northern Ireland, a lot to do there. Still a technical issue on the great piece, we'll come back to that. But England 25, Scotland 9. On pink, Scotland 8, England 24. On the blue piece end, Jackson for Wales, Dowse Northern. Jackson looking for a spectacular punish. Dowse goes through. Jackson with the drive. The riposte before he fell is for Dowse. So here at Dowse, Northern Ireland here, making it interesting. Dowse gets a few more in there.
Well, there we have it. It remains Jack Douglas being the only scorer for the Scottish team, and I'm afraid if that is the case, you are going to fall behind by a long way, and England have smashed out to a 25-8 lead. Up next for England, on your left there, Daniel Kish. On for Scotland, it's Comrie Saville Ferguson. And finally, another member of the Scottish team lands a hit. Daniel Kish having his weapon checked, and it stands. Referee for this match, Alex Beardmore.
Ready, but needs to be focused on the action in front. Men's 4 bronze match, Helen Lewis up against Gareth Reed. Wales trail by quite a lot. Northern Ireland 25, Wales 16 in the men's 4 bronze playoff. Men's 4 gold medal match, England now with a drive. Going to kish there with a nice line. Probably Simon Ferguson for Scotland. Trying to find hits. Gets one. 19 behind her. Men's saber in last match. Murray with the drive. Murray goes through. 40-24.
So a couple of hits there for Comrie Savile Ferguson of Scotland, taking them to double figures, but only just. They are on 10 hits, trailing by 20 to England, lead 30-10. But now we come down to the crucial final 3 matches. Up next for England, on your left, Cameron Saul Nicholas, and on your right, Finlay McAndrew. I wonder if Scotland will be thinking about bringing on their reserve, Louis Bryson. On to referee this match, Andrei Janicek.
Murray gets parried and post is good from Wren. Wales in. 2 hits away. Murray still there, still working. 1 line though for Wren, 1 line for Wales. Hand back, Wales take the run. Congratulations to Northern Ireland for Ethan Wren, brings Wales home, bronze medal for them. Northern Ireland looking to show. On the red piece, with Drama 17-17. Wales versus Northern Ireland in the women's epee bronze. 2 fights left in that one. On green, Wakefield versus Paisley. England, Scotland. England looking strong, Wakefield looking strong. 34-12 is the score. So referee, hang on a minute, on the back piece, we've got a comeback here by Wales against Northern Ireland. Lewis now driving on for Wales, 22-27. So Kellen Lewis here for Wales on the right hand side of the field against Gareth Reed, Northern Ireland. Lewis gets another one, 23-27. Counter-attack, the attack for Lewis. Lewis is good. 24-27. So, counter-attack by Reed. Off target that time, so Lewis there. With line. 1 line there that time. Reed gets his hand up. 28-24. Is good for Lewis this time. 25-28. Lewis and bringing Wales back into it. Attack, is it good? It is good. Lewis for Lewis. Wales now win back in the match, 27-28. 27-28 then. Callum Lewis here bringing Wales right back into his bronze medal match on the Black Crease.
Well, the best performance so far from a Scottish fencer from Finlay McAndrew, scoring 5 hits, but they are still 20 points behind as Cameron Saul Nicholas finishes up on 35 for England. On next for England, Daniel Kish, and he will face Jack Douglas for Scotland on your right. So this is the penultimate leg. Anchoring for England will be Kamal Minot, and for Scotland, Comrie Saville Ferguson. But first up, we'll see Kish on your left, Douglas on your right. England lead 35-15 and looking very strong for the gold medal now.
There's one for Kish. Come back to that match shortly. Women's epee. Scotland 17, England 38. So some 20 mil for Wales on the black piece. Reduce the deficit, that's 28 now, 13.
Another dominant display from Daniel Kish there, taking England to what appears to be an unassailable lead. 25 hits the difference now. Jack Douglas unable to score in his final leg, but up next the anchor leg, and Kamal Minot is coming on, the individual gold medalist, looking to double up in the team event and go home with 2 gold medals, and he'll face Comrie Saville Ferguson. Andre Janacek will close things off in refereeing duties. Get gold again in these team events.
So also increasing gold medal men's world. Bit of time after that bronze match at minor, then for England, Summer Ferguson was got the minor. Now the priority minor looking for the target. Minor finds the target.
No, he's making it look easy here, Kamal.
Minor looking for the spectacular. The misses.
Didn't start strongly this time. It works. And England are just 2 hits away from gold.
England making 2. Yellow card for Summer Ferguson. So for Summer Ferguson, they still can't for Scotland on pick. Looking for the drive, very spectacular. It goes by Cameron, top draw hit that. 44-16.
Well, England needing one more now. Kamal Minot taking them to 44. Paralympic doesn't land that time. Final action does land. A circular sees Paralympic, and what a dominant display by this English team. Kamal Minot, Cameron Saul, Nicholas, Daniel Kish take the gold for England. 45-16. Scotland have to settle for silver. Well, that's it from the feature piece for now, but coming up at 1:30 we've been promised some wheelchair mixed saber, and it's the gold medal match in the individual there, and that will be followed by the
In the trenches here, is the hang on, the drive on. Reed goes through, Langley attack. It looks like it's not going to get there, and he's just busy. Gets his hand out.
I'll go watch the end of that one, it looks pretty good.
Reed with the attack is good. Reed gets another one. 34-35. Well, swings and roundabouts this match. First Northern Ireland, then Wales. Wales again, now Northern Ireland coming back. Northern Ireland holding that one, but Dublin gets through. 36-34. Another one, Parry, Aaron Boss, Reed. So, 35-36. 38-38. This time, covering, a hit will be awarded. Northern Ireland will receive a hit. George Jordan covered the target, 39-38. And what a turnaround in the match, ladies and gentlemen. That is a 10-3 victory by Gareth Reid over Jones Bowen to flip the match right on its head. So Northern Ireland now lead the bronze medal playoff in the men's world by 2. Keller Lewis then needs to go against Theo Miller and spin it back. But Gareth Reid is showing fencing, as I've said all day, your week to be fair, anything can happen, and he did that just then. 10-3 turnaround to bring Northern Ireland now back into the match. So, last on the black piece, Lewis for Wales up against Miller for Northern Ireland. Women's epee, Wales 39, Northern Ireland 25. Edwards there. Wales 40, Northern Ireland 26 now, so that's gone into the last phase. So we're going to get a double finish, I hope. Maybe we'll finish together. Don't know how to call that one. So, Lewis for Wales. Up against Miller, Northern Ireland. 3 minutes of work. Counter-attack by Miller is good. Warmly, 4 more required. Again, the counter-attack by Miller. 42-38. Lewis's attack off target, so counter-attack again by Miller. Clever tactics here, he's actually finding a line. He's around the guard of Lewis, and I don't know how he's doing it. It's a very tricky hit to do, and he's executing really well. Parry riposte by Miller is strong. Really, but one Wales 35 it was. Northern Ireland 130, and Gareth Reid in there did the damage. Reduce the deficit now, Theo Miller then. So Keller Lewis with it all to do. Counter-attack, Miller for Northern Ireland takes the bronze medal. Commiserations Wales, but what an extended match there. Team Northern Ireland turn that match right around. Look at the draw on their faces, and they deserve it. Commiserations to Welsh, that was a cracking match. Right, we've got one bronze medal match then on the red piece. Wales, Northern Ireland, Wales Company, Rawlins trying to bring it home for them. 41-27 is the score. We couldn't have a turnaround like we just had in the foil match, could we? We'll just ask him to train out there.
Two males.
Right then, so Katie Rawlins for Wales.
Oh, would you?
Kerry Johnson for Northern Ireland.
What up?
Rawlins then weight on her shoulders.
You know, I did it well.
Johnson with the drive. Johnson goes through. 1 light's required for it's Northern Ireland, Wales in the foil. That's Northern Ireland, Wales in the epee. And lightning strike twice.
Tend to miss. Then step back and then hold attention. Step in. Use observation. Parabox. And they're like this close.
Pass from Johnson is good. 30, 42 is their time.
And then you can then
probably.
Albert does it quite often. He goes line.
Is a belief definitely I would say.
I don't understand how this works. I assume using the move.
And it's simple.
Well, Rawlings stops the charge. 43-30.
And then
2 more hits required then for Wales.
Zoom in, zoom out. Yeah, that's zoom in, zoom out.
1 more hit required for Wales. Rawlings then. Fingertips away, but Johnson still goes.
Rec stop is recording, stop recording. That's turn off. AF is...
To make this, turn it full, grab it, and pull like that. But when there's tension...
Wales take the bronze! Great fight back there by Kerry Johnson. Wales take it. Well, this is what team relay is all about. Twists, turns and excitement. You never know until the end. Just when one team think they've got the fingertips on it.
Welcome back to the Bolton Arena and fencing at the Sainsbury's 2015 School Games. As the final group of athletes is presented onto the field of play, we have the men's team saber event on the grey piste between Scotland and England. And here on our feature piste, we are going to start with the individual final in the mixed wheelchair saber event, and guess what, it's Rebecca Puckey and Cassian Paskowski back on again. The two English fencers have contested all three of the individual wheelchair disciplines, and they're here again. Sean Grundy, our referee, John Willis on video, and the assessors are Andre Janacek and Sarah Stacey. So we will be getting underway very shortly. Following this wheelchair individual final, we will have the team final in a women's sabre, and that is again contested between Scotland and England.
Well, I've seen some intros to that. Okay then, so they can walk the walk, can they? Let's see what they can talk the talk when they got steel in their hands. I'm sure Scotland will put them to the task. Okay, so after that additional entertainment, we need to get down to the fencing. So, mixed wheelchair men, Paskowski versus Puckey on the pink piste. Gold medal men say that. All ready. So the next wheelchair will be past Lewis, like guarantee, but you're all week to be dead as it is. Fencing after all, each one of these weapons will walk past.
So we've had the distance adjusted. Cassian getting to decide on the distance. Cassian on your right, Rebecca on your left. Both from England. It's looking to find the opening, and a para riposte to start for Rebecca Puckey. Cassian Paskowski leaning out of the way of the attempted attack and para riposte. And again, it's another para riposte for Rebecca. They both got one gold medal each, one silver medal each. This is for pride and honour here. The least they'll come away with from these championships are gold and 2 silvers. One of them is going to take 2 golds and a silver. Cassian just not able to get away from the long reach of Rebecca Puckey, and Puckey leads 5-1. Gets through on the flank. Oh, great defence here from Puckey. Another para riposte, and they get a minute's break now. And Cassian having a little laugh and a smile, able to see the funny side of what's one-way traffic at the moment at the Sainsbury's 2015 School Games, which will be the women's team sabre event. But we have this match yet to finish off. Remember, this is for a gold medal. Oh, attack goes through there for Cassie and Paskowski. Oh, counter riposte there. A single light for Paskowski. He gets through and he's up to 5 hits now, but trailing 9-5. Rebecca Puckey blocked out. And again. And now they want to test the equipment because I feel that a light should have come up then. And indeed the clip has come loose, and Sean Grundy there helping Cassie and Paskowski to get the equipment back in order. And in fact both clips had come undone there. They're testing to make sure everything's working well, and it is. A bit too low there from Paskowski, and this time he's blocked out on the para riposte, and it's 10-5 now, and Puckey is on her way to her second gold medal here in the wheelchair fencing championships. I'll just open up the line for a second then, and Cassie and Paskowski was able to get through. And despite a block out there from Paskowski, the attack from Puckey goes through, and she's 2 away from her second gold medal here at the school games. And a beautiful riposte there takes her to 14. And finally she gets through, and that's a gold medal for Rebecca Puckey. Congratulations to her, but well done to Cassie and Paskowski, who's taken a gold and 2 silvers from this championships. Amazing stuff, but Puckey is the mixed wheelchair saber gold medalist at the 2015 school games. Don't go away for too long, because we'll be back very shortly for the gold medal match in the women's team saber.
What you want to video for the middle, sorry? Yes. Okay. I just want to bounce between. No, I'll be the. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Welcome back to the Bolton Arena. Quick turnaround there, getting the wheelchair frame off the piste, and so now we turn our attention to the last action here at the school games in the fencing arena, and it's the women's team saber event between Scotland and England. Up for Scotland, Megan Gow, Jessica Corby and Katie Heaps, with Catriona Thompson in reserve. For England, Laura Gladish, Lizzie Moffat and Chloe Hallowell will take to the piste to start with Daisy Hutton in reserve. And here we have the team salute, but first up on the piste will be Laura Gladish for England and Megan Gow for Scotland. Referee there is Sierra Goldberg, and she'll be supported by, or helped by, Rob Caudron, Dan Hazelwood and Joe. And we're underway. Laura Gladish on your left, Megan Gow on your right. England versus Scotland. This is the last action from the fencing at the school games, and the attack goes through. Gladish gets England off the mark. The individual gold medalist up for Scotland, Jessica Corby, and at the moment is looking likely that England may well take a clean sweep of all of the gold medals in these team matches. But let's see what Jessica Corby can do. She might be able to upset the English and help the Scottish women's sabre team to a gold medal, but she's got her work cut out for her now. 6-2 England lead, second fight, target score is 10.
Again, a counter-attack by Corby. What a turnaround here then, so the turnaround has happened. Finish it, Mike. I think it's still got something to say.
Come on, Leslie.
Well, despite a marvellous 9-hit run for Jessica Corby, England still lead at the end of the second, but you have to say that Corby's done her job there, and she's the one that's going to keep Scotland in this match, I fear. And if her teammates don't try and keep them relatively tight, it might be a tough job for her. Corby is going to be anchoring the Scottish team, and she'll be up against her opponent in the individual gold medal match, Laura Gladish of England. But we've got a number of matches to go before then. We're up for the third. Chloe Halliwell on for England and Katie Heaps on for Scotland. Third match, target score 15 hits.
Right then, so James looking strong. Scotland needs some energy over there. 8:31. Scotland need energy on the women's piece as well, losing by 1. Keeps them into the play on the girls' side. Manson then taking them for a moment. What can Ross Manson do? Manson with the attack, Manson goes through. Brings one back at least for Scotland. Got to keep working, Kingston urging his teammates on. Manson with the attack with Penny, he's hitting over. He's good this time. This was tackle through. And then takes one. Carol cross country cross Manson. On the main side. Takes it. Nice Lewis. Very close on the main side then. So Manson. Shouting distance. What a game with a loss. So England 35, Scotland 10 remains. What's happening in the women's heats? Get to the preparation. One more required for England. So that relay. Pass is good for Heats.
I have no idea.
In the men's, bit of a group link countdown there. Now Saunders is on.
Well, it's been a great performance so far by Katie Heaps. It's 14 apiece, and as you can see, the referee is consulting with the video referee over this last action. Comes back and a no hit is given by Sierra Goldberg. It's been a tremendous performance from Katie Heaps here. She's already scored 5 hits. And can she get a 6th and take Scotland into the lead? And she does indeed, with a beautiful power riposte. Katie Heaps doing a sterling job there. Scotland lead England. Well, the score says 15-15, but it should be 15-14 to the Scots. Up next for Scotland, Megan Gow, and on for England, Lizzie Moffat. Target score now is 20.
So, final relay then, staying on the great pieces. That's the last stage of that fight. Gold medal, Natalie. Scotland will go to England by 5. Front 4, Scotland then put gas. For England, it's Jamie Cranes. Gates will get tagged for brings her back to Scotland.
Lovely performance there from Lizzie Moffat, scoring 6 unanswered hits, putting England back into the lead. 2015. Up next, Laura Gladish, and she's up against Katie Heaps. Gladish of England, Heaps of Scotland. Can Heaps put in another good performance, because she's going to hand over to Scotland's star player here, Jessica Corby, for the 6th leg, but this is the 5th leg. Target score of 25, and it's Robert Cauldron who's taken over the refereeing responsibilities, and there he is.
Uses a priority to drive Cranes into the back. And another hit for Gates. And it been closer here. Good down. Cox misses. Grace goes through. Wasn't too many. Still got 2 hits to work with.
Well, just 1 hit there for Katie Heaps, taking Scotland to 16. Laura Gladish has broken this one open for the English team. They lead by 9, 25-16. But star player for Scotland coming on now. She's really got a big job to do here. She's got to try and close this gap right up. Target score of 30. Well, Jessica Corby is 14 hits away from that, and Chloe Halliwell coming on for England is just 5 hits away from it. It really is a very, very important match, this one, for the Scottish team if they're going to have any hope of wrestling a gold medal away from England today. So, 6th leg, target score of 30. Great call from Jessica Corby there, asking the referee to go and review the video. She gets the hit when it was going to be given together. So she's closed the gap up to 4. She started 9 behind, so whatever happens, she's done a good job here. But there's another one for Corby. She's on a roll here. 10 hits to 4. She's outscored her English opponent, Chloe Halliwell. And another attack given to the Scottish fencer. On the attack again, but this time it's a parry riposte for Halliwell. She does eventually get England to 30, but what a remarkable performance from Jessica Corby. You can't ask for any more. She scored 11 hits to 5. Now it's down to her teammates Heaps and Gow to keep.
So Daisy will be brought into the match for England, and that will be by the Royal Garage Chloe Halliwell. I suspect it will be for Chloe Halliwell. So Kate Heaps here up against Lizzie Moffat.
Well, there you go. Heaps only able to score 1 hit for the Scottish team there, as Lizzie Moffat takes England back into a bigger lead. They're now 7 ahead again, and they hand over to Chloe Halliwell for England and Megan Gow for Scotland. Or looking down, I believe that Daisy Hutton has come on for England. And it is indeed Daisy Hutton there for the English team. And Megan Gow is on for Scotland. The Scots were in a big huddle at the end of the piece, having a long discussion here about the tactics against the English substitute. It's a good start for the Scots. Blocked out there by Gow, but she didn't land a riposte, and the continuation from Hutton gets her off the mark. That will settle her nerves. Big responsibility here for the substitute. Well, Hutton is taking England into a big lead here to hand over to Laura Gladish. And if it's too big, even the magical Jessica Corby is going to struggle against Laura Gladish. Megan Gow having a stab at this. She's now scored 5 hits. But there it is. Daisy Hutton takes England into a 7-hit lead, handing over to her anchor Laura Gladish, and Jess Corby has her work cut out for her. She trails by 7. Let's see what she can do. This is the last fencing action from the 2015 school games. Gladish versus Corby. Target score 45.
Gold medalist in the individual Commonwealth gold medalist. Corby with a weight on her shoulders. Gladish, silver. Knows what she can do for England. She needs 5. We'll see. Jess Corby then. Laura Gladish into the fray for the final time. Let's see what will happen. England 40, Scotland 33.
Beautiful para riposte start there for Jessica Corby. There, Corby turning to her box to see whether she should appeal against that. They say no. Blade picked up again in the middle there. Referee gives nothing. And a stop cut there from the English fencer. You've got a feel for Gladish. She's under a lot of pressure here. She's got a big lead. But it can all be lost if she doesn't sit down and concentrate and work hard. And so far, so good for the English team. Well, you can see the referee now having a quick review of that last action.
So
43-34, 2 more, and it will be a clean sweep of gold medals for England today. But that is an attack from Corby. A scream of delight. Six out of 6. What a remarkable performance from the team this would be.
Corby with a beat. Is it given? So, the question is whether the beat counter-attack is good or is a beat attack for the leg.
The referee's having a good look at this one.
The referees will determine that.
Initially, the stadium announcer called it for Corby, and I think that made the referee go and have a look at it. And it's a big counter-attack given for Corby. She's still in it, she's clung on. And Corby gets a riposte. This will be a remarkable turnaround for the Scottish team. Corby can take this one. She's on the attack again. Attempted stop cut fails from Gladish. And that is given. Gladish has done it for the English team. A great performance from Jessica Corby, but England win the women's team saber 45-38 and take the gold medal. Well, what a remarkable performance by this English squad today. A clean sweep of 6 gold medals. And the presentations will be coming up very shortly. But that is the last of the fencing action from the Sainsbury's 2015 School Games.
You all have got epee as well? Okay then. I'll watch out for the receipts this time. Ready? Play. Halt! Which caught you on the preparation as he came in. I've got to give it that one, unfortunately. 1-0, ready? Play.
Well, welcome back to the Bolton Arena, and it's time for the medal ceremony for the women's team foil event at the Sainsbury's School Games 2015. Presenting the medals,
will be presented by
Board Director from British Fencing, Claire Halstead.
bronze medalist in the women's team foil.
And the bronze medalist was Northern Ireland. Keziah Beattie, Emily Megan and Ella Reid, along with Lucy Taylor, take the bronze medal in the women's team foil. Congratulations to them. The silver medalists, Scotland, Sarah Barrett, Miriam Black, Mari McLaughlin and Elsa Morrison. And now it's time for the gold medalists and the champions of the women's team foil at the Sainsbury School Games 2015. It's England! Kate Beardmore, Yasmin Campbell, Katrina Fecklistova and Jade Rowland. Well, there the medalists having their pictures taken, getting some applause from the crowd. It's been a busy weekend for all these fencers, 3 days of fencing, and England topped the pile on the final day in the women's team foil. Next up, it's the medal ceremony for the men's team epee at the Sainsbury School Games 2015. Claire Halstead, Board Director from British Fencing, to present the medals. The bronze medal goes to Northern Ireland. Connell Cromie, Samuel Gawley, Philip Slater and Paul Verdon. And the runners-up, Wales, Jack Cafaro, Owen Edwards, Jan Christoph Gibbon and George Morris. And the champions of the men's team epee event here at the Bolton Arena, it's England! Thomas Dixon, Owen Jordan, Benjamin Schneider and Oliver Steed. Well, next up it's the medal ceremony for the men's team foil event here at the Sainsbury School Games 2015. The runners-up and silver medalists, Scotland, Louis Bryson, Jack Douglas, Finlay McAndrew and Comrie Saville Ferguson. The gold medalists and the champions of the Sainsbury School Games 2015 men's team foil is England. Daniel Kish, Kamal Minot, Sebastian Pallier and Cameron Saul Nicholas. Well, the medalists there getting a round of applause from the crowd and their photographs taken. And yet another gold medal for England. Well, up next, it's the medal ceremony for the Sainsbury School Games 2015 Women's Team Epee event. And the bronze medal goes to Wales. Hannah Boyle, Alice Edwards, Ellen Gordon and Katie Rawlins. The silver medalists, Scotland. Sarah Harvey, Katie Knowles, Ailish Paisley and Caitlin Philbin. And there you go. We now move on to award the gold medalists and champions of the Sainsbury School Games 2015 Women's Team Epee event, and it's England! Victoria Hyde, Danielle Lawson, Bethan Plant and Rebecca Wakefield. Another gold medal for England here on the team day of the fencing at the Sainsbury School Games. And now it's time for the medal ceremony for the Sainsbury School Games 2015. All of the fencers here from England. In the bronze medal position, James Thomas. He's joined on the third step of the podium, Joshua Waddell. The runner-up and silver medalist. It's Cassian Taskowski receiving his medal there. Second silver medal of these championships. He got a gold yesterday. And her second gold medal of these championships. It's Rebecca Puckey. That's second gold medal to add to a silver that she won. Been a great championships for that young lady. And they get a big round of applause from the crowd. Just 2 more medal ceremonies to go, and then we'll be done here at the Bolton Arena and the fencing events at the Sainsbury School Games 2015. Well, now it's time for the medal ceremony in the women's team saber here at the Sainsbury School Games 2015 as the athletes parade out. Claire Halstead presenting the medals, and the bronze medal in the women's team saber goes to Northern Ireland. Kira Cormacan, Suzanne Marshall, Catherine Marshall and Beth Taylor there. And the runners up in the women's team saber. Silver medalists, Scotland. Jessica Corby, Megan Gow, Katie Heaps and Catriona Thompson. They nearly did it, this team. They nearly knocked England off top spot, but Jessica Corby just had a little bit too much to do in the anchor leg. Still smiling though, she walks away from the championships with a gold medal in the individual and a silver in the team event. But the champions and gold medalists, the Sainsbury School Games 2015 School Games champions of the women's team saber, it's England. Laura Gladish, Chloe Halliwell, Daisy Hutton and Lizzie Moffat, just too much for the Scottish team in the end, and deserved winners of this gold medal. And there they are, getting deserved applause from the crowd here at the Bolton Arena. One more medal ceremony to go, and just a chance to acknowledge all the volunteers here at the Sainsbury School Games, the event coordinators who've put on a marvellous show, the coaches, the mums and dads who've been here supporting and helping, and of course Sainsbury's themselves. It's been a marvellous Games. One more medal ceremony to go. Of course, we have to thank all of the referees and indeed those marvellous athletes for putting on this magical show. One more medal ceremony to go. Well, here they come. It's the medalists for the Sainsbury School Games 2015 Men's Team Saber event here in the fencing venue. And the bronze medalist, Wales, Isaac Florence, Thomas Jackson, Ethan Wren and Henry Talbot. And on to the award for the runners-up and silver medalists here at the Sainsbury School Games. In the men's team saber, it's Scotland. Mark Alvarez Perret, Philip Gentz, Ethan Llewellyn and Ross Manson. And the winners and champions of this men's team saber event, the gold medalists, it is England. Jamie Craze, Josh Maxwell, Owen Saunders and Caspian Watt. And it's 6 of the best for England here in the team championships. All 6 gold medals are going to the English team. What a remarkable day it's been for them at the fencing venue. We're not quite done yet. There's one more award to be given out, and that'll be coming shortly after these medalists receive the accolades they deserve from the crowd and have their photos taken. Well, here they come. This is the trophy for the overall winners of the fencing here at the Sainsbury's 2015 School Games. By Claire Halstead, Board Director from British Fencing, and she will be awarding that trophy to England. It's been a tremendous tournament for the English team. Not only have picked up medals all over the place in the individual tournaments, but they have had a clean sweep here today at the Bolton Arena. Many congratulations to them. Their photographs taken. Time to thank you all for watching. This has been a presentation of the fencing from the Bolton Arena at the Sainsbury's 2015 School Games. I'm Karen Bashir and it's been a delight. Thanks for watching.